Okay. I'm playing with the medic for a little bit. It's probably who I'm gonna be when I'm playing with my friend. What's that do? Okay. Yep. Each shot has 50%, 15% chance to deal 150% more damage. Nice. I know it doesn't change the magazine color. It's kind of weird.
VTOL's ready. Let's get going. Travel safe, team.
Yeah, I'll probably get back in the rest of the world a little bit. These are the best ones to do. It makes the waves go down a little bit deeper.
Take care of yourselves, and take care of each other out there, too.
All right, I expect nothing less than gratuitous violence from the lot of you. Cardio, mate.
wish they gave you the ammo thing.
On it.
We will miss you.
Pod's open. Who's in the mood to spend some dosh?
That's funny. The MP5. Yeah, that was tried out. Looks sexy.
Hold steady. Sealing this entry. Sealing it up.
What's up? Yeah, what you been doing, bro?
Smeghead.
Nice, that's a quarter of them.
Yeah, it's been a while, man.
Not ideal timing. Ranted muppet. Damn it! End of the line!
There's been a lot of incidents. That's bullshit. Let's see. Yeah, there's a grenade. Grenade that killed me. Yeah, what you been up to, bro? Oh, I'm just gonna. Let's try to. You're with Autumn. She says hi. Of course, you're still hanging out with her, bro. That's good. Yeah. Tell her I said hi. My dad say that he saw her like about a month or so ago. Yeah. That's cool, bro.
Sorry, you're on mute.
Making it look easy.
I'm happy you guys are doing good.
Put it out! Put it out!
Yeah, I'm thinking that they're gonna saw off the zip property to another car wash soon. I mean, if you guys are, you guys are.
Quit that squawk. That's a nasty bit of business. Easy work.
Well, not really in new zips, but they have they had a sign out. It's on the front part of where Zips is at, and it's showing some type of car wash. I don't know exactly what's going on, but people been coming in and talking to me off and on, saying that they're about to sell it probably sometime when it gets warmer and that. I mean, I'd go for it. If you guys want to work there, fucking work there. I mean, I'm sure they're going to be calling. I mean, I'm sure they're going to be calling any people that used to work there again.
Pathetic git.
So.
Oh, got a regular hard case here. Bye. You want a nasty cut?
You guys hear about Joey?
Yeah,
Joey ended up. I guess he ended up killing that fucking one lady.
I'll gut you faster than a dodgy.
Not 100% sure, but he's doing trials and all that shit for that one Marissa girl. It was all over local news and Sunset Hills and everything. Someone that I work with, I guess, knew him.
Putting the wood in the old gov.
And he ended up finding the lady's body. And they ended up finding him with her bloody clothes and her license at his parents' house in a dumpster or something. So he got trial for, like, I think it's like first-degree murder or something like that. No, I don't talk to Joey. Joey's a piece of shit, honestly. He's got a huge amount of mental issues. I don't socialize with people like that. Fuck that shit. It's just wasting my time. You ain't got no motherfucking time for that bullshit. I'm too busy working and keeping my sanity good. But yeah, I looked it up on the thing. You can look it up, Sunset Hill News. I'm not 100% sure. Last time that I heard it was that he was doing his trial date, and this was fucking like about a month ago. But yeah, you can look it up. Just look up Joseph Marino and Sunset Hill.
30-second warning for the pod.
Yeah. I mean, we both knew. Yeah. And the day that that one cop lady came over, the one I had the hots for, said that he had another DUI. Yeah, they stated in the record when they did the whole news thing for him. So yeah, he got 2 DUIs and that and all that stuff and that. It was fucking hilarious.
Alright, no idling. Hit him fast and hit him hard.
I mean, we were 100% right, and he was just sitting there trying to make up shit. But hey, you know what? It is what it is. He's an idiot.
Murdering bastards.
He did it to himself.
Closing time.
I mean, Autumn knows his name.
I hope that hurt. Now, was that a clever thing?
Autumn's not that stupid to forget how to say someone's name.
Wave clear.
Yeah. Let's go on Google and say Joseph Marino at Sunset Hills, man. You could just say it. You don't need to type it in. I mean, it's still, I mean, it's all over the place.
Tosser.
25% down. Let's keep it going.
Walking sack of puke. Time to close the door.
But anyway, you still working at that car place? Or did you get another job?
Seems I put a damper on his plans. Closing time for you, mate.
Oh yeah, he's... Yeah, he's pretty much fucked, I mean.
Same shite, different day.
He's screwed, I mean. He's gonna do about 20 fucking years.
That's it, roasted.
That's how.
Yeah. He's not gonna get out till he's probably like fucking 50. What do you mean, help you?
Burning up, team.
Wave complete.
What are you talking about?
Blind as a dead bat. How much was that again?
Yeah, what are you talking about? Help you with what?
Did you all get what you needed? Take the charge.
You sodding reek.
They didn't see that one coming.
Try it. I'll have you for a savory appetizer. Bloody get on with it, will ya? Real butcher's job that. Don't no one go slipping in all this blood.
I don't like this gun too much.
Weapons, ammo, armor, all at the pod.
Cat can't see shit. Definitely did a good job with the graphics, it's crap. This gun sucks.
No time wasted. No more chatter.
Grab what you need. Pod's closing. Get all your gear.
They never think to stop, do they? Filthy parasite. Stay out, you rotten sods. Good riddance to bad noise.
It's always the fucking crawlers. There.
If we don't wrap this up soon, I'm gonna drop my keks and do an agricultural right here.
I guess work's been pretty good. Nothing really weird has been happening at work, other than dealing with the sisters I gotta deal with. That's the only problem working with people. Oh, we did have someone quit on us. That's been there for about over a year now. I have no idea why they quit. Suppose they found a better job, I guess. These people are bitching and moaning because they couldn't get promoted. And I'm just sitting there, and I told him flat, I was like, yeah, it's like, you know, once you get promoted, you're gonna have to do more shit. It's like, you can't just sit around on your phone and take 15 years in the bathroom because you don't want to work. Like, that's fucking ridiculous.
Find another door, you ugly bastards.
So we're just, you know, kind of going through this bullshit.
Someone gave this place a good
lazy-ass
going over.
people. And it's like, I'm like, come on, guys. I'm like, just fucking work. This job's not hard. It's like, if we all work together, we can get the shit done faster. Like, I don't understand it now. Maybe because I'm just old, but it's like, when you work, you work. You know, it's like the excuses come up, and yes, it is a female, you know, they use the whole period thing or whatever. Or they use, you know, other fucking stupid things, you know. Someone died, or I'm sick 24/7. Like, I haven't got sick at all. Like, full-on sick. Allergies, yeah, but not full-on sick, but I can't fucking work and shit. Like, these motherfuckers just sit there and, like, they get sick, and they stay sick for, like, 3 fucking weeks. They're coughing and gagging. I'm like... and I try to tell them, like, dude, start drinking hot tea. It's during the flu season, the cold season. Drink more hot stuff. Don't drink cold stuff. Eat more fruits and that. Take more vitamin C. I'm like, no, they go to the clinic and they get fucking the Z-Pack and shit. I'm like, dude, antibiotics fucking kill you, bro. Like, this shit eliminates a lot of stuff in your body that you need to heal. It's like, to be able to build up your healing capabilities, you're gonna have to get sick, and you're gonna have to stay sick and fucking get over it naturally, because then your body's gonna know to remember that sickness. People just take antibiotics because they're sick. I'm like, being sick doesn't mean that you're fucking dying. It's just your body's trying to fight it off, so it knows how to fucking fight it off again, know to get rid of it. I mean, we're biological creatures. Our blood is what indicates, you know, basically our life. You know, what's in our blood is what protects us, what fights off infection, what gives us, you know, our genetics and everything. So you have to power your fucking blood up. You have to eat nutritious food. You have to take your fucking vitamins. Like, there's so many things you could do out there to be able to sit there and get stronger, to be able to get better than that. Even for the mental of it. Like, I say it, and I'll say it again. Hey.
Yeah, I was trying to find you.
Look at little Zoe. What are you doing, Zoe?
They were fighting.
No, they weren't fighting.
They were in a big fight.
No, Ruby growled like and over something stupid. Yeah, well, I said they're just dramatizing it. Oh my god, the world's gonna end. She was all happy. They were smelling each other and giving each other little kisses and that. I mean, she's... Yeah, go on. Goodbye, Daddy. That's basically what it is.
Right?
Yep, always. Very good. But yeah, like I was saying before, we're overly spoiled. We're so spoiled that we make up conflicts and we make up retarded fucking decisions in our life. And like, we're trying so hard. I've been noticing this a lot. No, I talk to people, you know, in their 20s now, because this is who I work with. And like, we're a completely different generation. mean, I know how they feel. I get it. People want to get a lot of relationships that, but they're fucking tunnel vision on relationships. They're tunnel vision on, getting laid or love and all stuff like that. I said, love is never forced. We try to force love so much. Love is not forced. It's not love if you force it. It's never love. You can't force someone to love you. Never works. You can force someone to bang you, force someone to give you attention to a certain extent. And then we call those manipulations. Love is a gentle guidance, and nowadays people don't understand that. The younger generation, not all of them, of course, certain ones that do, they don't understand that you have to have that love. You have to feel it, and both parties have to feel it. So I'm sitting there, I'm working that. There's this, I talked about this before now, but there's this one young lady. I mean, since she's around, I don't know, like 21, 22 or something like that. She's in her 20s. Because one of the guys that I work with, like, knows her or something. Of course you know her. You're a dude, and she's really attractive. Super fucking hot. Really, really attractive. She's skinny, got nice, features and all that stuff and that, Of course you got a guy. Of course you got guys that are gonna add you on Facebook and jack off to your pictures. Of course you do, because that's just how social media works. The hotter you are, the more attention you get. It's just period. It's just how it works. Today's society, people are all about looks. Until people get tired of it, and you get bored of it. Get bored of constantly being stared at. Getting bored of constantly being, wow, you're sexy. And that you get bored of it. It gets annoying. So I know it fucking firsthand. Get bored of it. Don't care anymore. Oh, you like me because I'm cute? Oh, okay. You're like the 1,000th fucking woman out there that pulls the same shit over and over and over again. Instead of sitting there and getting to know people, it's just all about tunnel vision, about looks. Oh, I want something from that person. And of course, there's a lot of other people out there that do deal with this, males and females. We go to the gym, guys be sitting there staring at ass all damn day. I walk past ass every single day. I walk past it, I do my exercise, and guess what? They want more attention. They may not speak it, but their eyes tell it. They always go by the eyes. And even people that I work with, every single job I had, all the same shit. So I have to say, it's like, okay, so, like, what's going on? Why is this, like, a type of thing with the millennials and Gen Z? We're all so focused on looks. We don't want to fall in love anymore, and we go through this kind of like, mismatch. I'm depressed, and I need someone to be with me, and and it's like, no. When you say that you need love, is to love yourself. That's why you have anxiety. That's why you have depression. That's why you have all of these internal mental things that you have. Because you're forcing it so much. Just relax. Take a chill pill. Understanding shit does happen. But anyway, going back, I'm going to go back to what I was just saying. That. So this one lady, she evidently, I caught her eye. Go figures. And I caught her eye multiple times. The dude at work, he's kind of a cock blocker. I don't say nothing. I learned not to talk unless I really fucking know. Because, when I talk, I get in trouble because I speak the truth. I speak the truth from my heart. I ain't the truth to try to manipulate. Don't give a fuck about sex. Don't give a fuck about all this shit out there. It's absolutely fucking pointless. When people think about relationships with bad bitches and fake titties and ass and Botox and all that fucking nasty shit, it's like, dude, you guys are not in love. No one, all these people do all that shit, want to become models, become the hottest fucking thing they can. You're never in love because you get too much attention from everybody. You want attention from one fucking person. The person that you're with. You can get minor attention, but the main focus of attention comes from the person that you're with. That's what love actually is. It's to get all the affection and attention and unite each other as one with the person that you want to be with. People very because of social media. You post all these fucking pictures and that, and I've seen all the damn time. It's fucking countless times. They post all these pictures that they want attention, and most of them are females because females are easily get attention. All you have to do is be skinny with a perky rack, and you get attention 24/7 from every fucking soy fucking simp man out there. Constant attention. Oh man, you're so hot. My dick's hard. No man, you need to work. You need to go to the gym, lift some motherfucking weights. You need to drink your fucking protein. Eat 5 pounds of fucking steak a day. That's what you need to do. You need to get more masculine. Them bitches ain't gonna go for you. Them bitches don't give a fuck about you. They want you as attention ratio. Women are like a sponge. They soak up all that affection and attention. And the thing is, sometimes it gets to their fucking head. And they think they can walk up with the world and say, well, I'm hot as fuck, so every guy's gonna like me. But then they can pick and choose. Oh yeah, of course you're gonna pick and choose. No one in their right mind would date someone they're not attracted to. It's just how it works. As I say, you go with attractions that you go with. So anyway. Just a lot of shit going in my head right now. Think about all this fucking ridiculous shit. So anyway, so this girl came in one day. I was walking to the work at. I came in right to the entrance of where I work at. And her and her friend drove in. I guess they live close because just where they were driving, and they're driving, they're driving along with me when I was walking. And I was like, okay, you probably went to Melville or something. You went to high school, blah blah blah. So she drives in. They both look at me because I'm the only one walking, but the looks were very spontaneous. Like a quick look, like they notice something's there. Maybe they're superstitious or something like that. They're like, oh, someone was there. They got a little freaked out, because it was close to nighttime. Anyway, so as they were getting out of the car, now I was walking up to the door. I opened up the door. The first one came in. She had brunette hair. She was cute in that, She wasn't showing off a whole lot. But the other girl comes in, showing off, stomach, short shorts, the usual, blonde hair, blue eye type, look at my ass type of thing. But it wasn't even that. It was the look and the smile. So she looked at me with that kind of smile of attraction. Maybe because she was happy in that. It could have been a lot of different things in that, but that's what I've noticed. Why? Because I start getting that kind of butterfly effect. I start to notice the feelings were kind of mutual. I don't know this person really. All I know is that she's attractive and that the guy probably wants a banger. I don't talk to this person. I never talk to people romantically really at work and that because it gets to the point where drama starts and God forbid I don't need any more motherfucking drama at my fucking jobs because it always starts and never fucking ends well. Got dealt with that shit for fucking the last 10 years. It's so annoying. Look, this person doesn't work with me. God forbid. So I don't need another motherfucking, my ex or another damn Crystal or all these other fucking girls that do all the same fucking bullshit. Attention, blah, 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 blah. And the funny thing is, like, this person never came inside a lot. That's what really got me confused. Of all the months I've been working here, I've been seeing this person go through the drive-thru. She never comes in. And then she start coming in, and of course, the guy though the guy that's attracted to her, he runs straight towards her, simping the fuck up, simping up hella bad, flirting with their dirty little stuff and that. And this is what they know. And she came inside for the first time. The person I've never seen her come inside. Normally it's around like rather late before we close at 11, so like 9 or 10. So she came in, and she times it. Oh, this nifty. I know how crazy you bitches are. Oh, I know. You calculate time frames. You figure out all the things of when someone comes in, when someone leaves. I know you bitches are fucking crazy. It's very obvious. It's just how it is. And this person comes in at a certain time and like an hour after I get there. Like I said, I don't say nothing. I'm too busy to fucking work. My job comes first. Don't care about pussy. Don't care about, I want attention. Yes, of course I do. But I don't get in and be like, hey, yo, girl, what are you doing? No, fuck that shit, dude. I walk in looking like I do. Try to be as masculine as I can, get the shit done. I do my tunnel vision with my work. And I do it. So anyway, so she walks in. The step boy goes up there. She's trying to cash out. You know, I'm looking over and because, you know, I'm just curious and that. And then she looked right at me, and it was that brief pause. I don't know if anyone ever got that. I'm sure a lot of people, if you're old enough or if you got like experience, like when you get that brief pause of looking, it's a sign of attraction. Because it was just long enough to notice, to identify the attraction level with that person. So we both kind of glanced at each other for a brief moment, and then it stopped, and then it kind of like time just kind of went on. I personally dealt with this shit for many years, you know, have lots of experience. And when I asked the questions, I asked a lot of beautiful girls the question. I said, well, it's like, well, you look at me a lot. So I try to always put that in my head. And egotistic, yeah, egotistic as fuck. Yeah, I know. I want to have the most confidence I can have. Dealt with that shit for many years now. You know, I suggest you do the same thing too. You know, get your ass mask as fuck if you're a man. Don't sit there and be that soy boy crying and fucking moaning like a fucking bitch. I'm like, oh my god, life's so bad. You're scared to lift fucking weights because you think that you should be the strongest guy. Man, it's all in your head. You can't make a reality come true unless you fucking do it. Hard work always pays off. Nowadays, men chase. They chase and chase. Man, stop chasing these women. Stop. Because they're not going to chase you back. Unless you're attractive. If you're a good looking dude, they got something about them, probably that they're cute. Yeah, girls will fucking lay with you, but they don't want to be with you. They never will, because it's not how it works. I ever say, just because you get a girl to say I do, because you're nagging at her, you're poking at her and say, hey, I want you to be my woman because my dick's hard. You gotta think about that. You'll be like, well, I'm in love. No, you're not. You just want to get your dick wet. You want someone to give it out easy because you think that's what makes you a man. You know what makes you a real man? Fighting against the sexual urges. Push yourself away from it because there's other things you can do. There's always stuff you could do. And, you know, just seeing this stuff happen over and over again, it gets to that point where you just kind of think to yourself, everybody's dealing with this shit. Why? And then you see some people that don't. I've been seeing younger men. You know, I talked to this 17-year-old guy, and that he was out there, and he's, you know, I gave him his food and that, you know, and he was muscular and that, and he looked like well fit. I said, man, it's like you look good, but you're fit in that. And he's like, oh yeah, I've been working out, you know. I don't know. He looked like he's probably maybe like 20. He was 17. What's the difference of 3 years, honestly? And his woman was very attractive. I mean, this guy wasn't like, I mean, obviously according to me, you know, he probably wasn't like the most prettiest face guy. And I would say, you know, he was average, but he had a nice body. You know, he was skinny. He looked like he had a six pack, and then he was very polite to me in that, you know. And I'm just like, that's what I want to see. I want to see men more like that, because they always get bitches. They always have a girlfriend. Every single one. I see multiple of these guys. They go to the gym. They work. They always have a good-looking woman. Every single damn time. A super fine woman in that. You know, and the woman's hot, you know, heavy-hearted for this man and that. It's starting to change. You're starting to see kind of this change that. But then you get the simps. They get the emotional, feminist men. The worst men ever. Super controlling. They don't let things down. They're too emotional. And it goes to that, you know, goes to that place where it's just like, why are you such in a rush? And then they think, well, I don't know how to get a woman. They said, well, number one, you just don't try. Women gravitate towards attention. If a woman has a sight on you and she's attracted to you, she'll want attention from you. She may get mad. She may start crying. She may go through all these emotional things. But she'll probably look at you and then start reacting. Or when you come in, say to work, or if they notice you somewhere else, they start to react emotionally instantly with you. Some people don't show it up front, but they slowly start to do it. they slowly start to gain that confidence, and then they kind of do these strategic uses. Women are very, very intelligent when it comes to how they get a man's attention. Number one, they always use their bodies. They always use something that they always use the best part of them. If they got big tits, they're showing off tits. If they got a fat ass, they're gonna be flopping that ass out. They always know how to get a man's attention through their bodies. If they got a pretty face, they'll come up there and do the cute smile and that, bat their eyes at you. It's just how they do their hair. It's just they're more about the physical expressions of it up front. They're always about the physical. Guys are the same way too. This is an upfront attraction. You always want to look first. You're not gonna close your eyes and start fucking some chick. And you open your eyes, she looks like a fucking troll beast. She's like, you're like, oh damn, I put my dick in that? Yeah, I love you and all that shit. Like, ah. Everyone knows that big old fat ugly bitch that's evidently trending on, TikTok like 3 years ago. Some guy was blindfolded. And she was talking, and it's like, oh yeah, it's like, oh yeah, you seem like you're pretty cool. And he opens it up, he looks at her, he's like, oh god, bitch, you're like 500 pounds. He's like, don't you like me? He's like, oh hell no, dude, walk the fuck out. It's like, why don't people like me? Because you're fucking ugly, man. Stop forcing fatness to be something cute. Being massively overweight. It's a thing when you got a little bit of weight on you, like myself. But when you're fucking like 50, 60 fucking percent fucking body fat and you look like a pile of shit, and then you complain because you can't get attractive people, because you're fat. No one likes fat people like that. It's not attractive unless you're fat yourself. What it means is you're used to the way you look, so you find it more attractive to see someone that looks like you. So if you lift weights and you're skinny and you got, your body fat percentage is lower, you're going to look for that equivalent of body fat percentage. I mean, yeah, everyone likes a skinny hot chick with a fat ass. Of course. But doesn't mean that bitch is going to like you back. She won't like you back at all. She'll be nice to you. But this is the problem starts coming in. These guys are kind of this like, I'm desperate, all shit and that. They always go for the manipulation tricks. They go online, they look up dating strategies. Man, I'll tell you what, it don't matter what you do. And I promise you this. Dealt with it multiple, it didn't matter what I do. If a girl was attracted to me, she would do anything to get close to me. Anything. It didn't matter. She'll hang out with me 24/7. She'll text me out fucking nowhere. They're surprising too. Some of these women hide it. They'll text you out of nowhere. I want you coming to work and that because I miss you. They won't say miss, but they'll say equivalent of missing. It's always on your day off. You're like, okay. That means the thought process is kicking in. They're thinking about you all the fucking damn time. And then we start looking from that perspective. When you're constantly pondering about someone, that means you're in love with them. If the thought process comes in, you want to be close to this person, you like being close to this person, the personality connects, you're spiritually aligning yourselves, you think probably similar, that's what a love actually is. You're starting to merge with that other person because you see something of the same. Not exactly the same, but similar. So when you go out there, you do all this manipulations, the men try to act a specific way towards a woman to get their attention, and then they change on them. That's what happens. And no offense to the dudes out there, not that attractive looking. Obviously, it just all depends on, what region of, the world you live in. Not everyone's going to fucking be attracted to each other. That's just how it is. And so you start seeing that, and then you're like, okay. You can't, love is always going to be there. When you connect to someone, you get to know the personality in that, you get to know who they are in that. That connection never goes away. It never goes away. It stays with you for your whole entire life. It may, dim down. You may emotionally pick it up. It's like hearing someone's name you haven't heard in a while. Or say you interact with this person you haven't seen in years, and you're all like, yeah, I know this person's attracted to me. I know we had our little thing together, we hung out together, all that shit. Then emotions start popping up, no matter what. You start thinking about the tender moments you had together. You start thinking about, even with my ex, every once in a while I think about her. I think about the good times we had together. Just the good times. Bad times are they're just stupid, you know, whatever. Think about the good times. The times we laid naps together. You know, the times we, you know, went out together. Or even just simple facts, times that she put on tight pants, her ass was flopping out. Good times, you know? The times I'm in the fitting room with her and I see her titties flopping out and she's all trying to like put on clothes and I'm getting a fucking hard on because I see her nice little tits popping out. Them are the things that, you know, happen. You'll remember that for the rest of your life. And the sad thing is, it ends. That's the problem. Is relationships should never end. If you focus on a relationship, you should stay in that relationship, because it's not about, you know, getting everything you want up front. It takes time. It's a very time consuming thing. People want to rush through life. It's like, oh, the man has to be perfect. No, you build a relationship together. People don't understand that. That's what I say. If you manipulate someone to be in a relationship with you, and then you slowly start to change, the reason why you want that person with you is because you're just attracted to them. There's no foundation. The foundation's like a fucking mud pile, and you're trying to stack a house on top of it. You're trying to build a house on top of a mud pile. It all sinks and crumbles because your foundation, which is the connection, is not fully there. Don't ever get emotionally despaired because just having someone with you, it doesn't work. You know where you get this from? Get it from the Bible. Jesus literally talks about this. He said, people want to marry for various of reasons. You don't marry because of money. You don't marry because you're lonely. You want someone with you. You don't marry because you want love because you don't love yourself. You marry because you generally connect. You want that person is yours. Fully connect. Some people marry over circumstances. A lot of it's because they're lonely. What the fuck is loneliness? I'll tell you what loneliness is. Not the actual definition, because the actual definition just say you're alone. Loneliness, it's an emotional loneliness. You don't know what to do with your life, so you project on other people. You want that security to notice that someone notices you. But it's because you don't notice yourself. That's why self-loving is so important. I love myself. Guess what? I get attracted to an enormous amount of fucking bitches. Everywhere I go, I see the same hoe. Literally. Same exact thing, same exact time, different girl, different looks, almost exactly the same fucking scenario. Every single damn time. It always starts off quiet. As they get to know me, it starts to peak up. And then if I ask them to hang out with me, it peaks up even more. Depending on their confidence, if their confidence is high, they'll have sex really quick. Bam! Instantly, they'll have sex extremely fast. Of course, if the comfort level's high enough. Just like I said. That's why I test line this shit out. If I go to a bar for, you know, months and that, and a girl notices me and she slowly starts to, she'll start flirting with me. And I wouldn't even fucking say it. I'll be sitting there like, oh, she'll be a waitress or something. And she'll go, how you doing that? She'll sit down next to me, you know, and like, you know, push her boobs in my face. She's got big boobs, or she'll smile a lot and that, trying to identify it. I'm just sitting there watching fucking a movie. And I'm just sitting there, okay. So I remember I had a girl approach me at the bar that she was drunk as fuck. She was probably around my age, probably in her 30s and that. She was good looking. She was skinny and that, you know, nice little tits, whatever. Drunk as fuck. Did not know how to flirt. Act like a fucking high school teenage girl. Not even joking you. My age, I'm fucking 30. She act like she's 15. Like, I'm like, damn. So I'm sitting there watching a movie that. I'm waiting for my food and that. I just want to sit there and do that. And you know, she approaches me at drunk as fuck. Because I looked over and I didn't see her. I saw her friend. Her friend was cute. Obviously, she was younger than that. I think she was like 21 or 22. Like, oh, no, she looks cute. And she looks, you know, it looks like she's having a good time and that. But I just noticed it. Didn't say nothing. Just kind of just moved on. People get mad at that stuff. It's like, why you look? I'm not gonna look at what the fuck I want to look at. But people start saying these kind of like bullshit terms. When the older man looks at a younger woman, they're like, well, you're old. I'm like, just because they're younger doesn't mean that they're fucking to the point of age of not consent. And looking doesn't prove shit. It's just an attraction ratio. I had 60-year-old fucking bitches trying to pick my ass up. 60. 30 years older than me. Give or take. 24 now because I'm fucking old. Giving me big ass tips. $20, $30 tips and that. And trying to like woos me over. And, oh, my husband's dead. I'm divorced. And da, da, da. I heard the same fucking story. They do the same thing. They're lonely. It's like, I'll cook dinner for you and you can come over. And da, da, da. It's like, I don't want any of that. Then I remembered. And we continue the story at the bar nut. So this girl approached her nut. And it looks like that she was taking like her, like, I don't know, her friend out or something like that. Maybe her niece or like someone that was like relatively younger than her. And she'd go, oh, come to the bar with me. We'll get drunk. Like, bitch, you're like 30 years old. Why are you getting drunk at the bar anyway? Dumbass. That's why you don't have a man. You drunk at the bar. They're dealing with the same thing. They're lonely. They're depressed. They'll keep their body in good shape because they know damn well maybe one time that Prince Charming come around. Man, Prince Charming doesn't come around because you ain't no princess, bitch. Princes don't get drunk and sit there all day. That doesn't work like that. So anyway, she gets up. I'm watching Jack Reacher, the series. Like the thing. Jack Reacher's amazing. And I'm sitting there watching that, and she comes up to me. And she doesn't even like really talk. She stands there and kind of stares at me for a little bit, trying to get my attention. And she's like, so she got my attention. I think she said hey or something like that. I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like, oh hey. And she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm watching Jack Reacher. She's like, what's that? You know Jack Reacher with Tom Cruise. That she didn't give a fuck. She literally had tunnel vision. She just wanted to get fucked. She didn't give a fuck what I said. All she wanted to do is say, hey, you know, basically like, she didn't ask you for my number because I would have declined. She got super fucking pissed. So she knew that to be because I was very quiet. So it was more or less likely, oh, he's quiet and so mystery and that, all that bullshit that fantasizing goes through the fucking roof. I mean, people fantasize way too much about shit. And so, you know, she had a very small conversation with me for maybe like a minute because she was slurring a little bit and her breath smelled like wine and that. I mean, it was a good wine. It was a wine that I like. So, I mean, it was very obviously. But it's like she was trying to get me to come over there basically to hang out with her. I'm like, then I find out. This is what makes it funny though. After she done that stuff and that, you know, I kind of know, just like had a casual conversation. Eventually, she left. It's like an annoying fly that's just surrounding that, buzzes around you and eventually leaves, kind of thing. When you swat it enough. And so then a guy comes in and sits down with them, and it was someone that knew them. So they literally invited some random dude over that these young ladies knew. Dude sits down, instantly this fucking bitch was flirting with them and all that stuff and that. I just started laughing. I'm just like, damn, man, you a fucking hoe. Like, my God. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, how the fuck you sitting there? You just got done fucking trying to pick my ass up. At least try to, and I'm just ignoring the shit out of you. And I'm just like, damn, these bitches are desperate as fuck. She is cute, but you know, if she wasn't such a drunk, and she was more mindful, and she wasn't so like, you know, retarded, she could have easily been with a man. But no, you're just looking for lust. You're looking for that sex. So I was like, okay, you know, that's cool. Plenty of stories. Just like the stories are happening nowadays. I don't know what's gonna happen with this young lady that you know, caught eyes with and that. All I know is when I opened the door for her and she looked at me, it was very obviously she has the pinpoints because she's been noticing it. Always the eye. She won't say nothing to me. She won't even say hi to me. But the feelings are starting to get to that point. We're starting to get that kind of like attraction connection, but that's about it. Because once you start talking to someone, and you start doing things, especially if they start asking questions about you, that's when you start to notice, okay, they're trying to interrogate me through other people, so they want to get to know me. Well, a lot of people don't know a lot about me, obviously, unless you listen to my streams, but obviously not everyone's going to listen to my fucking damn streams. You know, that that I guess likes me or used to like me. So it's just very interesting. The psychologics are so like out there, and I always hear, of course, the same thing. I remember when I was still working at Zips and that. And I remember when I went up to the place I'm working at now. I was getting food and that, and one of the ladies was there. Evidently was attracted me, or she heard stuff about me, so she decided to take a swing at me or something like that. She said some stupid snarky thing, and I just kind of like, okay. I'm like, what's going on? It's like, why did you say that? I was like, huh? I put out my earbuds, and she said some ridiculous thing, and I'm just like, okay, like, and I'm just like, no, I come in here a lot, so I don't know why you're saying such stupid shit. And then no, I was just sitting there, I ordered my food, I was just waiting for my food to come up. And then she started like talking to me. I'm like, you don't even know me, and like, I saw you before, like I called you cute. I gave you, because she was attractive and that, so I called her cute and that. I'm like, okay. And then I kind of just moved on. I kind of just like, I felt that there was tension, so I stopped fucking, talking and that. I started to pull myself back. Because as a man nowadays, oh my god, the world fucking ends. You call someone attractive. Just take it as a compliment and move the fuck on, please. You're thinking about it way too much. You start fantasizing about it. If the dude's attractive, you'll keep on fantasizing about it until you fucking get it, or you just fantasize about it until you don't get it. Take it at face value that you're attractive and move the fuck on. Like, it's not that fucking hard. But anyway, so she said stupid shit. It was just dumb as fuck. Asking me if I was fucking stalking her and shit. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? I'm like, bitch, I live around here, and evidently you live close too. And I'm just like, I see like hundreds of women every damn day. What makes you so special? I call a lot of women cute. I flirt around with a lot of women in general because they like the fucking attention. They want so much attention. They say if they are attracted to me, they want even more attention. And they'll spend their fucking time getting it. Doesn't matter if they're married or not. Doesn't matter if they have a boyfriend. That never fucking matters. Dealt with it way too much. And then, they could always sit there and do the whole bullshit. Like, well, you're just trying to get with me. And I'm not trying to get with no one. Get the fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up. You're stupid and massively fucking ignorant. Massively ignorant. Have no respect for men. That's why these bitches do that. No respect for men. So anyway, I'm talking to her now. I said, I rejected her. I rejected the sense of what she was trying to do. Because I'm just like, I don't want to deal with you. I deal with enough fucking problems, especially at work and that. I got fucking 10 bitches that want to flirt with me all the damn time and that. Despite the fact that some of it's just gentle flirting because they're just like, oh, I'm out of the house and I want attention. So they went to the car wash and I talked to them, flirt with them, and that, give them a little bit of love, and then they go on their fucking day. I mean, obviously, I don't know what these people are thinking. Probably thinking all kinds of shit. But I put it at face value. Everyone deserves love. Everyone deserves to be positive towards people. If you're attractive, I'll call you attractive. If you think I'm attractive, call me attractive. I've been called handsome multiple times now at the job that I'm at now. Or they'll say specific things. They'll say something about clothes or whatever. And I mean, I got a gay guy at my work at he flirts with me all the damn time. And he's one of those guys. He's young. He's a young gay guy. That. So I respect it. I'm not gonna go down the road like, oh my god, you're gay. He knows. He knows that he can't go too far in that. He's very respectful over it. Doesn't mean you can't give love. Someone's not wanting to be with you as a partner, you have to cut it off right there. You put a boundary up, and you say, I can't go past that boundary, but I like the attention. Of course you like the motherfucking attention. Everybody does. We're supposed to be attentionate creatures. We're supposed to be in relationships with each other. Despite the facts which ones we are in, it just depends. So I struck the boundary with this guy, and that he's gay, he's attracted to me in that, I'm not attracted to him like that. I look at him as a brother. He looks at me as probably something else. And we go on our fucking day. We work good together. I mentor him. I give him, information. I give him my wisdom in that, about the things I know in that. I try to, emotionally go through these cycles and that and say, stop caring about this, stop caring about that. Just worry about things you can worry about. Stop putting too much shit to your head that you can't control. If you can't control it, then you shouldn't be fucking worried about it. So we set that boundary, and the boundary stays flat. Now I give him a little bit of love and that, I give him little side hugs and that. He's been trying to give me side hugs and that because he likes feeling me up and that, you know. I mean, obviously not in that way, but like shoulders and shit, you know, constantly bragging about me and that, you know. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine, you know, that's cool. Yeah, I like the attention, but I'll take it to the point I'm like, oh my god, give me more. I was like, yeah, I get enough as it is. But one time, you know, this person was telling me, he's like, oh, you're working so good, and you're saying how strong I am and that. Yeah, I can pick up shit, and I lift weights. That's very obviously. And I said, don't brag about me too much, because people are gonna get jealous. Because they all go. He's like, it's just hilarious. He's like, don't say too much about me, because people do get jealous in this place. Is I'd rather not have the fucking drama. And he was just like. It's like, I don't get, you know, people, I don't care if people get jealous and that. I'm still going to say, you can say it. But there's always consequences. Actually, people get emotionally touchy. Especially when they have attention spans of a fucking fly. They're like, why is he getting all the attention? Well, no, maybe be more like me, you get attention too. You got motherfuckers flirting around all damn day, and I say no damn word. I got countless girls. This one doctor girl came in. I guess she was a doctor, becoming a doctor now. That's what everyone, you know, the service people are telling me. They're like, oh, she's trying to become a doctor now, because they have conversations with her. And she was like, okay, I gave her a food, and I gave her a smile, and that she gave me a big ass smile back, and then moved on. So does it really think I have to fucking try? Fuck no, I never have to try. So I stopped caring about it. What I'm trying to say is, once you know where you're at in the world, how attractive you are, how smart you are, how rich you are, how strong you are, or how, you know, all these things and that give you that kind of like who you actually are. Once you know who you are, it doesn't matter what anybody says. You're gonna know that they're just jealous. You're gonna know that they're just being hateful. But the thing is, when you don't know who you are, and you don't express that outwards 100%, you always want to act like this, act like. I got motherfuckers try to act like they're rappers, they try to act like they're gangsters, try to act like this stuff and that, and I don't see it. I see a soft-hearted person, someone that's a lover and that, and they never be that complete self. They're just trying to be like everybody else. I said, fuck that shit. Fuck everybody else. Worry about yourself. If you could be yourself, people will like you for you. But if you're being fake, and especially when you start figuring out that people start, you know, instantly like saying shit about you or lying about who you are, that's when you know that they're just upset with you because they see something about you that's better than them. So they have to make up shit. I got countless fucking times I got made up shit about me. All kinds of stupid, saying ridiculous shit. I said, I'm a lover. I love people. I love giving attention when tension is there. Now, if a person's being a bitch that day, I don't give them attention. But when they're being nice, respectful, they're being positive, I give them attention. And they love it. Everybody loves it. Just simple conversations, talking about something. So now I gave conversations with one of the ladies I'm working at. She has a boyfriend, that obviously I'm not like really like into her like that, but we have a similar personality. Super dork, likes anime and that. You know, indulges like a college girl type shit, because she has that kind of like mentality. You know, she's young in that. Like in her like, I don't know, early 20s. But I stop at it right there. When she's pleasant, she's, you know, she's more easier to talk to than that, and the attraction, you know, kind of goes up to a certain extent. And then we have good conversations. You know, talk about eating ramen noodles and shit, and eating stuff like that. We just talk about like various things that we do. Obviously, she talks more about it. I kind of just like avoid, what do you say? I try to be similar with her, so I try to just, you know, be similar with her and talk that. Big ass smiles. The person seems happy, and that, you know, it puts joyfulness in the air. The vibe starts changing. Everyone starts to get a little happy in that. You know, that's the key. I want to make everybody happy. Stop being jealous. Like, the emotional weakness of people is so ridiculous nowadays. And yeah, I agree. It is hard to understand. Because it is. It's never been easy. And my feet are getting cold as fuck. But anyway, like... yeah, my caffeine's kicking in. Gotta move around a little bit. Gotta get my cardio in. But anyway... but that's what I look forward to. You know, that's why I try doing every job. But the thing is, I'm happy when I don't work with a lot of people, because the emotions kind of keep it very small. But some jobs I work with, even saying when I was working in the plastic factory for like, I think it was like barely a month, that job sucked. It was terrible. I noticed a couple of ladies there, you know, flirting with me and that are trying to get eyes on me, whatever the fuck it is. I was new, they didn't know. I remember this one black lady and that. She was a little bit younger than me. You know, I mean, these guys were fucking bad. Black males, especially ghetto ones, they're very, very perverted. Like, I saw it firsthand. You know, she would walk in with her thong on, she show off her thong and that, she had her tits all perking and that, you know, she had that kind of body and that, she just looked really good. She had that, what you call that badass girl vibe type bullshit. Well, that didn't last long with me, but anyway, never fucking works out. So I was sitting there, you know, and like, she caught my eye, and I started to give her attention. That she's very quiet. That's why I started noticing that she's very quiet. She always sit alone. That, and I like that. Like, well, you're quiet, you're alone. That's the perfect person I just want to talk to get to know. That, because it sounds like you are very disciplined. You just just want to work and go home. That's hot. That's like, okay, you know what you want to do. It means that you're hard to get with, which means that's a good thing. And so as we start talking that and all that stuff and that, you know, it just kind of just kept up progressively. And then the guys start noticing that. And the guys start, like, some of the guys start talking to me. And of course, it was one of the guys that was with some black dude that he was cool as that, but he just played that big old game and that, like, he was gangster and shit. I'm like, okay, whatever. And he noticed that she was flirting with me. And of course, it wasn't anything particular up front. It was kind of soft talking, what I call it, like pillow talk type shit. You know, you just talk, get to know a person, that, because, you know, I was new here. She was sitting alone. I said, okay, I might as well go chit chat. So I asked her questions and that, and she was hot. You know, she had a really nice body and that. She had a big old butt. She had a pretty face. She had, you know, nice. Her boobs were rather big and that. You know, so I was like, okay, you know, that's at least, you know, it's attraction, whatever. So one of the days, this is where it started happening. That, you know, I started coming in that, and start slowly talking to say hi to her and that. So the only reason why you're talking, the only reason why this woman was talking, because she was attracted to me. She never gave any of these other guys attention. When they came up to her and like try to flirt with her and that, and I remember because they did it right in front of me. It was ridiculous. And like this black guy, you know, probably not that. I mean, I don't know if he was attractive looking or not, because, you know, I can't tell because I'm a fucking male. I don't look at other guys and be like, oh wow, you're attractive. Because I don't know how a woman looks at a man. Because I don't know how women look at men. I don't know how they look at me. This guy comes up. This is like a little while in. We start talking that. And like, he started like flirting with her, and then he got really up close to her, and he's like fucking rubbing like basically his dick on her and all that shit, and that was really fucking weird. Like, it was really, he was super fucking close to her and that, and I was like, what the fuck? And then he went away, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? He's like, oh, that boy's just jealous and that. And I'm like, why is you jealous? And he found out. That's what he's always jealous because you're talking to me and that. He thinks that he owns me and that. I'm like, damn. I'm like, cute little white boy getting a badass girl like you. I'm like, okay, that's just how he. I'm like, okay. Obviously, no. And it started happening. And later on, I ended up quitting that. But before that all happened, that I remember the day. This is the day it's for. Oh, see, I love my stories because there's always a point to it. I'm not trying to be always right about these things. I walked up to her that in her car and that. So I was about to walk up to the entrance. We were basically off in that, and I was waiting for my parents to pick me up in that. You know. And she, I went up to her window and I started talking to her. I was like, oh, hey, how you doing? You know, hopefully you have a nice day and blah, blah, blah. And And then the vibe was there. So I made a move on her. It always works. Hands down, I don't care. It always works. So I went up to her, and I gave her love. I went in there, and I started kissing her neck, and then she started giggling and shit. It was spontaneous. Women love spontaneous romance. Because that's what injects them to be like super stimulant. I don't know why I did it, but I had to. So I went up there and I kissed on her neck and that, because you bitches love that shit. And she's like, oh my god, what are you doing? And she started giggling. It's like, oh, I'm gonna give you some love and that, you know. It's like you're nice to me, man. She's like, oh my god. You know, she was asking me to take me home. I said, that's where it starts. Well, obviously, I was making a move. Oh fuck yeah, she was hot. You know, why not? And I end up, you know, she was being nice to me, that, you know. She went to go home and I said, oh no, just go home and that, you know, it's been a long day and that. She's like, oh, okay, you know. But the whole point of it, she wanted to talk to me, she wanted to romance with me. And honestly, we probably, trust me, been down this road a couple times. She probably wanted to talk to me and she wanted to like bake out or something like that or do something like that. But I postponed it. I'm like, you know, we're at work and that, you know. There's gonna be a lot of fucking drama if people start hitting that me and you're getting close and that, you know. I hate that drama shit where there's always jealous fucking bitches everywhere. Jealous asshole guys and that. So I end up leaving the job and that, and then I get a message a little bit later and that, you know, not that much later, and she's saying that she's suing the company. I'm like, oh, what happened? I said, oh, that one guy and that, you know, for like sexual harassment. I'm like, okay, you know. And she's like, oh, if you get a lawyer not talking to you and that, you know, tell him what happened. I'm like, okay. So I know the lawyer called me and that. And he's like, okay. He's like, oh, did you see that you're, you know, or, you know, they were saying that they were her attorney and that. I say, yeah, I saw that he threw something at her. This was true. I threw something. I went up to her that, and I asked her, what the fuck did he throw at you? He's like, oh, he threw a condom at me. I'm like, and I totally got like, you, like, yeah. It's like, I went up there and I saw it. You know, she showed me it and that. She's like, okay. It's like, yeah, like, I was just like, what? I'm like, I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, this is fucking weird. Like, how can you do that shit? Like, act like you're a player and act like some bitch that wants to do something because you throw a condom at her and that. It was this fucking, what, you like in high school and shit? I'm like, dude, you don't do that shit in real life. That's how you get fucking sued. And that's what happened. He they ended up letting him go, and she ended up suing the company for that. And they probably put up a new notice telling people, like, hey, if you guys do any of this shit, that you guys will be fucking fired. Because a lot of dudes would come in and that flirt around. There's a lot of cute girls there. I mean, there was. The job was easy. They got paid pretty well, and they always gave them easy jobs, and they're very attractive. And I just thought it was kind of funny in that. Because these dudes tried so hard, and the matter of fact that she's working there for a little bit longer than me. They were trying so hard for probably like a year or so trying to get this girl. It barely took me maybe like 3 weeks. Well, I'm just saying it's always the same thing. So I learned to have that ego. I learned to have that confidence. When you see the same thing happen over and over again, it has to be true. That's basically what I'm trying to say. So I know what to watch out for. When I start seeing the signs, I know to be like, okay, I know what's gonna happen, but we're gonna wait and see. That's why that young lady, you know, that comes in and talk about it, I'm waiting for the communication to start happening. Once the communication started happening, I could be able to balance it out and try to see what's actually going on. Because I don't know personally. I only know from the vibes I get. And trust me, when you understand how your vibes work, the spiritual connection you get with people, they're like little tethers that come out of you, that attach to other people. You can actually feel how they kind of feel. You feel the tethers in that. They kind of signal. It's a sixth sense. They signal certain things that you can notice. And love is one of them. Attraction's one of them. Hatefulness is one of them. They don't like you is one of them. There's always, it's like positive and negative. If there's positiveness, if there's positive tethers from another person, but to say that they're probably attracted to you or they like something about you, you can feel those tethers. And it happens with everybody. That's why I call vibe tethers. It's the vibe. And I think a lot of people that are old enough or even researched stuff enough or even went through the experience of it, they kind of know, like, why do I get these weird feelings from around this person? You're spiritually trying to align with them. Because you see something about them that makes you comfortable. It could happen to multiple people too. I remember one lady walked in that, you know, she was hot in that. She was in good shape in that. I don't know what it was. It's always the eyes. She looked at me, she gave me that kind of like eye look, and my heart started pumping. Didn't say a fucking word. This is just pure actual experience. And my heart started pumping, and I could not stop looking at her. It wasn't because she was good looking. It was because my heart was telling me that this person's attracted to me. And I just noticed it. And I'm just like, damn. Like, and then I start checking her out, and then like, man, her ass is fat, or she's got a cute smile and that. That's what love is. It's God telling me, this is how I see it. God's telling me that this person is probably someone that you can get close to. And obviously, I don't do nothing with it because I'm just like, you know, it's not about being rejected. I can't say I give a fuck as much anymore. But it's all about that sense that people treating me like shit. And they say very ignorant things about me because they don't want to be loved. They refuse the love, and they say all kinds of worldly shit. That's why when God says, you know, you're the part of the world or you're part of heaven. If you're part of heaven, things are different for you. You look at the world differently. You don't look at the world through the people that, you know, see the world. They look at status, they look at materialism, they look at all this stuff from that. You'll see things from a different perspective. It's a spiritual perspective. I want to be in love. I want to fall in love. Of course I do. But when I see women that just want to play that fucking game because they want to get lustful, I can't do it. My ex was like that. So many fucking stories. What I'm trying to do is this is literally the truth that God kept talking about. Jesus kept talking about in the Bible. I'm one of the proofs out there. I cannot do these things. Of all the gorgeous women that I could have been with, and yes, there was a lot, I could not perform the act. Other guys would go through the lengths to get their dick sucked. Go through the lengths to bust nut and ass. They'll do anything but, yeah, you know why you do that? Because you're lustful. You don't want love. You just want that, you want someone to notice you. You want someone to sit there and be like, oh, you get addicted to them and you like constantly talk to them. Love, you can let them be themselves. You can trust them. You don't need to talk to them 24/7 and say, hey, what are you doing? Are you cheating on me? How much dick did you get today? Did you suck all this? Or are you this guy? Oh, you bang all these bitches in? Yeah, that's that antitrust stuff. That means that you don't even trust yourself. So what I say to people in that, if I ever get a relationship in that, like with the ex and that, I say, you know what? I told her that. I was like, yeah, you know, when I knew someone was cheating on me, I just said, just do it. I said, if you don't want to be with someone, you're gonna cheat. That's fine. I said, well, you have to meet these, you know, meet these rules and regulations. I said, no, I don't need to meet shit. I don't need to have a pinpoint time of doing things with anyone. This is what I learned from my ex. And then I started looking at the Bible, and Jesus was 100% right. Now, this person was using me because she was lonely. She didn't love me. She said that she didn't. She basically mentioned it. So I started to try to open her heart up a little bit to try to get it to settle in. Didn't work. She didn't care. Because she was tunnel vision on someone else. And she was upfront with it. I can't lie. She told me up front. I was like, oh yeah, if I ever could take my my first husband back, or her actual, you know, person that she divorced, that her only husband and that, I'd take it back in a heartbeat. And so I said, that's not something you should tell someone that you're fucking with. See, we weren't connected. This person, I was trying to connect with her, trying to say, I'm trying to live my life for you, as you should live your life for me. It never happened. So we broke up. But she threw that ass out super quick, because in her mind, she thought that's what it was. So, well, this guy will get attracted to me. First thing I'm going to do is show how naked I am, show my little titties off and that, my big old ass off, and he'll instantly, like, desire me, give me attention, text me all the time. She was trying to stabilize control over me. And that's basically why the fling was so hard. Man, that fling was fast as fuck, dude. 2 days after the person broke up with me. Instantly. Fucking did all that same shit. I was like, this ain't your first rodeo, honey. This ain't the first time you've done this. This is probably never going to be the last that you've done this. You do the same thing over and over again. You keep realizing why your fucking ex-husband don't want to be with you, bitch. This is why. You're still doing the same thing. You're still believing because you're attractive. Your body looks good. Your ass is fat. The guys are going to see you for who you are. You're just a hoe. You're a cum dumpster. Basically saying that you just want lust. You don't want anything else. That's all it is. It's not to say this person couldn't be. I saw the person for their heart. And I liked it. But she had demons. That's what Jesus was talking about. When you look at the heart of a person, most people want love. It's not everybody wants love. But sometimes they have that negative side of them. They hate themselves. That's what it was. She hated herself. Because she couldn't identify with herself being attractive. She kept on fucking getting mad at that because of this and because of that. I said, what do you mean? Oh, when a woman says my boobs aren't big enough, you can definitely tell that they don't like themselves. So she says my boobs are big enough. What do you mean? It's like, you got nice boobs. Well, I want my boobs to be bigger. I'm like, why? It's like, guys don't attract you because you're a bitch. See, I looked past all that. I looked at the person's heart. She was a bitch. She was fucking massively ignorant towards men. She treated men like shit besides me because she attracted me. Even when she did treat me like shit, I just ignored it. Whatever. I said, that's why people don't like you. It's not because you're not pretty. And I told her, I say, if you just stay, you look really good when you're happy and that. You glow differently. You become a very beautiful person. You become even hotter. So yeah, because I'm happy. Then be happy then. What the fuck do you mean? And so she says the same thing that most people say. Say it's not a choice. King Solomon talked to God, and God said it's a fucking choice to be happy. Almighty. Fucking Jesus. Literally stated this. I'm hitting my head now. Are you fucking stupid? The Lord of all lords, literally God himself, the creator, says it is a choice to be happy. I cannot give you happiness. I give you blessings. You choose to be happy. It's called free will. You choose to be happy or sad. It's a fucking choice. It's so confusing because that's how I changed myself. I said, fuck it, let's just be happy. Know what I do is, I say all the negative shit, I put it in a pile, I flush it down the fucking toilet, like my shit. I basically take a big old nasty dump of negativity, I flush it down the toilet. Every single damn time. I don't let it get to me. I know it's there. And I may bitch about it a little bit because when people say false accusations about me, fuck yeah, I'm gonna tell you to fuck off. That's why I don't talk to you anymore. So I don't talk to a lot of people anymore. You're negative as fuck, you're jealous, you say all this fucking bullshit and that. Then fuck you, bro. I have nothing to do with you, or fuck you, bitch. I have nothing to do with you. You decide to be negative, so I said, fuck it, I'm pulling back. I don't want that shit. I love my life. I love everything around me. But when you pull that fucking shit, fuck you and fuck your damn life. You are a worthless piece of shit. Because if you can't get, what I'm trying to say is, if you can't like get to someone's heart and have them realize that they can be loved and they start to actually feel love again, they're worthless. You can't do it. Jesus specifically was talking about that. He says some people you just can't. It's only the act of God that can change them. You can't. You just can't. You're immortal. So I can't change my ex's heart to fall in love. She will refuse it. Because she's so set on the fucking past. When I had a conversation about it, I said it's because you've been with so many fucking dudes. That's why body count fucking matters. You've been so emotionally tied with so many fucking damn dudes that you don't understand who the fucking love anymore. You only love that dude because you were actually married to him and you were actually in a relationship with him for 7-8 years. But then you start making up excuses because this didn't happen, that didn't happen. I'm like, why does everything have to happen? Who the fuck are you to say that you need to decide what your man does? I don't think your man should decide everything that you do. If something's stupid, like you're doing something dumb that's going to hurt you, yeah, the man can step in and say, that's dumb, don't do that. Or vice versa. You're supposed to give and take. You're supposed to love each other. You're supposed to care about each other. Caring means you're going to be disciplined sometimes. You're just tell them the truth. You say the truth about being positive. It's just the truth. Because I'm seeing like the collectiveness of how many people kind of just go through that same thing. And they always have the same type of strategy. They don't love themselves enough. And they hate other people that love themselves. That's your own damn fault you don't love yourself. And then they start getting pissed off. Like, what do you mean? If you don't know, we'll go back to as a child, you love yourself. You create your own destiny. God gives you that will. You be who you want to be. And of course, that just depends on what you like to do. If I go back to my childhood, I like to be a strategist. I love strategy RPGs. I love building shit. I used to play around with Legos all the time. These are the building blocks of understanding what life actually is for yourself. If you like cars, you become a mechanic. You know? To me, that was a very talkative person that. So that's why I talk a lot. I get out different discussions and that, and I talk about stuff and that. But countless times when I was talking to a girl that they would just sit there and just listen to me all day long. Talk about just random shit. Could be the spiritual stuff. Most times it goes down the spiritual stuff and that, or psychological stuff. Or even just random shit that I just listen to. That's me. That's who I am. That's who I'm going to be. But when people stifle that, you can just tell them the truth, tell them to fuck off. But if you don't want to create too much emotional trauma, just let them go. You cut the tethers. That's what I say. You cut the tethers. So all the people I talk to in that, the ones I got really, really fucking close to, and that person knows who they are, got really fucking close to, I cut the tethers. There's just too much negativity. It wasn't true. They were making up shit and lying about who I was. So I cut it off. I said, be gone with you. I don't want to know. Because once you lose that trust that you try to gain, you try to get, like, it takes time to gain trust. But it's not much time to bake trust. Because people can just lie. They let the world sink in. And be upfront. It happened not too long ago. Still remember it. That person could deny until the day that person dies. They'll deny it, but their heart will remember it. Their flesh will fucking deny it. Their mind will deny it because the world demands them not to do it. So the world's Satan. Satan's demanding you not to want to feel that love. And you keep on going with it because you're fucking stupid and massively fucking ignorant. If a man works so hard to get to know someone, and that person idealistically loves that person, the text messages, the hanging out with, always want to be with, even after the fucking person gets fucked, want to hang out. I'm being dead fucking serious. This person already knows. Despite the fact that it hurts, it does. But I have to say, honest fucking truth. If you knew how to respect a man, then you would have never done any of that shit. You would have been in love. You would have want to be closer. You would have want to be with that person. But you chose to take the fucking road of stupidness and satanic fucking shit. And this ain't gonna be the first fucking bitch or hoe that done the same damn thing. Surely won't be the fucking last. It's just plain and simple. Dealt with it before with that one girl from Taco Bell and that. Same exact thing. Close as fuck. Fell in love with me. Want to fuck me all the damn time. Had a boyfriend. Or had some type of excuse to fucking make. And it's just the same shit. I'm personally tired of it. And I talk to other guys that kind of deal with the same thing. Like, dude, this shit's bad. Yeah, it's bad. It's like, I just don't want to do it. I just can't. And these guys 100% agree with me. They're attractive looking dudes like me. And they're just like, dude, it's just fucking ridiculous. Like, yeah, these bitches are fucking everywhere. There's not enough traditional women. They're all fucking hoes. They all throw their asses in every guy's face so you can sniff their butt first. And the guys that don't sniff that ass enough, they fucking like, oh my god, you don't like, no. I'm not trying to get to know your fucking flush, bitch. I'm trying to get to know your damn heart. And when you can't see that as a woman that's supposed to know love, your women are supposed to be emotionally connected to that love, but you fail it. So men gotta pick this shit up. So you see these feminist cut waffles always saying the same damn shit. Men are emotionally immature. No, bitch, you don't have emotions at all. You don't have a lick of love in you. It's all gone. It's been passed down from the half fucking hundreds of dudes that been inside your fucking twat waffle. Whole point of intimacy is love. I don't get how the fuck that doesn't sink in. You get it when you're younger than that, when you're a teenager and that, you feel love. But the more times you fuck somebody, it only happens with women more than men, you start to not love anymore. Then you stop noticing it. So when a guy actually does approach you and starts to fall in love with you, you'll feel it a little bit. You like the attention, but then you're just thinking that, oh, we're just using each other. No, that's what love is. Love is not using. Love is a connection. That's why after my ex, or even after that fucking incident at my other job I just had, I'm done with all this shit. As soon as I see it, I'll fall in line with it. If it is right, it is right. If the person's loyal towards me, I'll take it. If they're all like, oh, I really like you in that, I don't want anybody else in that, and they actually prove it, they start to trust it, then I'll fucking go with it. Other than that, fuck you hoes. Fuck y'all bitch asses. Fuck all your stinky ass pussies and that. Fuck all that nasty ass shit you try to say that you're so good at. No one cares. It's time for righteous, traditional fucking shit to change. It's time. It's time to go back to traditional values that God gave us. Falling in love, getting married, having fucking kids and shit. You hoes are what ruined all of it. And I ain't blaming you 100%. It's society that does it. But you have the choice to follow it. You single fucking moms out there, you bunch of fucking hoes. It's like, I can't find a good man. No, good men are out there everywhere. There's more traditional men than there is fucking women out there. It's just traditional men they keep tunnel vision on their survival. Because when you come in the picture, you lose fucking money. That's all it is, bro. I lost like $6,000 to $7,000 being in relationships or trying to get, trying to hang out in that. All they do is use you, man. It ain't worth the fucking money. It ain't worth the fucking headache. I could have had 20 grand in my fucking account. And these bitches have money. They never want to spend it. They never want to spend it. I don't want to. No, no, man. Whole point of dating is to be with you. Time is money, and dating is time, and dating is an issue with money. I mean, if a guy's being nice to you for a little bit, that's fine, though. You buy you a little stuff here and there and that, because, you guys work together or some bullshit like that. I do that sometimes, show a little love. I buy my overnight crew, like, snacks and that, or little drinks and that, and sodas and shit. Spend a couple of dollars. Spend like $10 on them every other week or something like that to show gratitude. But when it's focused, that's when it starts to happen. And it all comes down the same road. And when I start noticing the signs, I pull back. So I start seeing the signs of the job I'm at now. Same shit. Girl has boyfriend, bitch about her boyfriend, that boyfriend's like, oh my god, he's so bad, and blah, 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 blah. And I listen to this bullshit. And then I come in, I start being nice, I start giving a little love in that. I'd start buying, she's been manager and that, I give her respect for being a manager and that. Obviously, she ain't, like, the best fucking manager, according to my experience and how I do things, but she does it in her own way, so it's just how she is. I can't change any factors. It's just what it is. And so, I bought her, she likes, iced coffees and that. It's like, okay, I'll buy Starbucks iced coffees for you and buy some snacks for me, buy some snacks for our service person. Yeah, why not? Let's just, I got paid in that, and sometimes I don't spend a lot of money in that, so I was like, okay, whatever. And then I start to find out this person buys me something. I'm like, no. That was emotional. She's like, well, I'm just trying to be thankful. I'm like, yeah, but that's emotional attention, baby. I'm not going to do that. That's emotional attention. I be the one that buys stuff because I don't attach anything to it. I just do it for goodwill. I say, you guys did good today. Here's a little snack. And she tried to be nice towards me, and I said, I don't. It's like I don't like when you. I don't, if a woman is buying a man something, that is a attraction. Because women do not do that shit. And she bought directly towards me, and she told me that I walked in. And nothing against her and that. She was just being nice and that, but I don't want to be emotional attachment. And so, of course, this is going by me. I don't know what this person thinks, but this is the vibe that I get. I'm very good at these vibes because I seem to be right about a lot of things when it comes down to certain things. So, I kind of just like distance myself away from it. Not in a bad way. I said, oh no, it's just like I'm not hungry, and that's like, it's like I don't like when people buy stuff for me. I'd rather buy stuff for people, not, because I'm looking at it as a workplace thing. She came in with it, and I said before, it was a nice gesture, nothing wrong with it. Wasn't trying to be negative about it. And she says, oh yeah, it's like, I know she buy these things, so I know she liked these, so I bought it. Basically that she bought it for me, and that. Of course, the other person ended up eating in that because I denied it. It's like, oh, if you wanted that, you can have, a piece or two, because you gave me some too, so I gave you some back. Like, oh, that's fine, But that's when it gets to that point you start to notice it's like, okay, it's like, it could have been work related, but it wasn't. I knew it wasn't, so I passed on it. And then I started noticing the attraction started to happen more and more. Like, oh my god, like why? One of the girls that left when I was first starting up there, like right, like a couple, like later on that, she was on the line with me, and she was confident. She told me what every other girl was fucking thinking, and she said it like this. And I thought it was kind of funny that because it was actually kind of cute. I actually liked this girl. I thought she was actually pretty cool. Like she was up front. When a woman's confident like that and they say these things and that, it's definitely a fucking turn on. But she came up to me and she says, it's like I don't know if it's like I don't want to have to. It's like I don't want to be like sexually harassing you or whatever it is. I basically bring it up and not trying to like. She was shooting her shot. I said, she's like, oh. It's like I don't know. It's like I don't want to be sexually harassed or get in trouble in that. But she called me handsome. She said I think you're handsome in that. It's like oh thank you, So I appreciate it. It's like it's not sexual harassment just calling someone handsome. It's not harassing someone to say something good about someone. I mean, sexual harassment has to do with the ass and pussy and all that shit. Not like actually like talking about a body part. If you're saying generalized things like a gentle word like handsome or beautiful or pretty, there's a fine line of difference. I mean, I didn't say exactly like that, but basically that's what I was hitting at. And she's like, oh, okay. It's like, yeah, thank you, I was like, maybe the basically say it made me feel good that she said that. I got massively attracted to that woman. I was so attracted to her in that, I was kind of like stunned. Cause like, man, I want to talk to her. I get her number, and then like not even a week later, she ended up leaving. And I talk about her today. I don't remember her fucking name, obviously, because I'm bad with names. But I remember how she was. She was very nice to me in that, and just being nice to me is nice. She spoke from her heart. She spoke for how she felt and how probably every other girl felt in there, because women gossip together. They always talk about boys and that. And it was very nice. So I was just like, damn. I could have. She was sweet in that, She was pretty in that. She had a nice body in that, Well, it was because of that. It's because she was generally, like, actually, tell me that. Because, when a woman doesn't say what's on her mind, especially about attraction, yeah, you should call a guy attractive. Say it to their face. Say, I think you're really attractive in that. If a guy calls you attractive, guys are normally up front with it. It's like you look really pretty in that. And girls always go by clothes, hair, and how much they show off their bodies. If a girl really likes you in that, they'll wear tighter pants. If a girl knows that you're looking at their ass, then pants get tighter. And they always do. If you look at their ass, they wear like baggier pants. That means they're not attracted to you. That means that either they're not attracted to you, or because they have a boyfriend, and they're very secure with their relationship. When women are not that secure with the relationship, 100% they wear tighter pants, show off more tits. It's just the little things, and they will. Which is how it is. Countless fucking times. When I work at a job, and I'm like, oh, this girl's wearing tight ass yoga pants, her butt's all hanging out. That's a surprise. Who you doing that for, honey? Who you doing that for, and you just see like, ah. It's fucking crazy out there. All to say is, if you're a decent looking dude and you're someone in good shape and that, life sucks. Like, it does. Like, life is easy now. I get away with a lot of shit. I say it up front, too. So I get away with a lot of shit at my job. It's just stupid shit. It's like small stuff, but I get away with it. While everybody else is sitting there, gotta follow a little bit of rules and that. We all have our selective things that we do that we get away with. I get away with quite a bit. Mainly because I work hard. But the whole part of it is that I still do, just simple stuff. Like, I make my food before I, have to put them in. And I tell them why I do that. I say, yeah, when I got 5 minutes, I'm gonna make my food. And then I'm going to go out there and probably put it in later than that, because sometimes in a rush and that, I can't make it. I'm strategizing, because I'm a strategist. I strategize my whole entire day when it comes down to certain times. I want to make sure I'll make sure that I'm good. Now, I was tired as fuck yesterday, ain't gonna lie. I was really tired. I don't know if it's because of the exercise and that, because I've been doing a lot of squats and shit and stuff like that, so... Yeah. It's crazy shit out there. But the whole moral of the story is what I'm trying to get at. If you know something is right, you know something about you that's correct, stay with it. People are going to be mad about it. A lot of people do the ego thing. They always do it. Stay with it. I'm going to say, be who you are, man. Don't change the factor because someone else says something. Most people say a lot of stupid shit because they're just jealous.
I'll give you that. Well, figuratively speaking. Sensed a real number here.
Taking strides, team. 25% down.
Locking up.
Enemy forces down by half.
Reckon I can help here. Finally a chance to cut loose. Reloading.
Reload faster, asshole.
Oh, I think I just lost my appetite. Enough of that bloody racket.
Nice. But yeah. I'm just tired of the bullshit. I think a lot of guys deal with this shit. It's
A
just so
fool and his
annoying.
money are soon parted.
Reload speed is higher with this. I'll go ahead and grab that. There's a little more ammo. That little clip don't hold 45 bullets, man. That's a lot of damn bullets for this. The bullets are pretty fat.
Right, let's move, lads. What do you want? Regimental band?
Well played. That's the way. A quarter down. You're doing great.
This'll sort you bastards.
Enemy down.
Mate, you couldn't finish off a roll snap.
That shit's so cheap.
Saws ain't got nothing on guns, mate.
Shit.
It's cancelled, darling.
Ow. Fuck.
Whew.
All right. Now follow your feet to your favorite premium shopping destination.
Blowjobs.
I'd suck up on grenades while you have a chance.
Anything else? I'm gonna start playing this game more now. have any. Oh my god, I can't see shit out here.
On it!
God, I can't see shit out here. Fuck.
I'm taking trophies today.
Ow! Fuck you, badass. Oh, never learned your fucking gun, you retard.
Reloading. That's revolting, that is.
Where'd you going, bitch?
Fancy your chances? That's enough shrieking for one day.
Whew. Doing pretty good with this class. Obviously, probably Commando will be better. Commando got better grenades. Scavengers and some. Oh, okay, this one could be too bad. I'm gonna grab me another gun. This is the one that I'm gonna grab this one.
A soldier and his money.
Let me check what time it is. Feeling pretty good right now. Damn, it's already 2:25. Let's see what time we're coming in today. Okay, so 8 to 4 today. Nice.
Here comes the last wave.
Yeah, I need to play this with other people and that. My other friend to play with, he plays the Ninja a lot.
This should clear out the riffraff.
So hang on, them motherfuckers got a lot of love. Fuck off me, you fucking bitch. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh, fucking scavenger out. So I need fucking explosives. Fuck off.
Trigger finger.
Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off, you bitch! I'm not gonna get fucking jumped. Oh, congratulations. Ah, you're taking me in bullets to fucking kill. Fuck off. Jeez. You're holding a fucking clip with each one of these motherfuckers, dude. I mean, obviously, Queen, Strength, who's weak against fire and bio. I like how they tell you what it is. That's cool. I think all my character gets bio shit, so it should be okay.
Shut up and die.
So far, this game's doing pretty good. I mean, obviously it's annoying, but the more they start doing shit, so strong gets ice and penetration damage. So doesn't like bio. Sound wave, ballistic.
Gear secured.
Let's go buy that gun. think it should work.
Brisk, just the way I like it.
Nice and clean.
Bitch.
You showed that queen she's really in charge.
Whew. That was a long ass match, but it was worth it. We got a lot of fucking points from killing the boss. New throwables here too. Not too bad. They got checkout team assistant at Walmart, $15 to $28 an hour. Fuck that shit, dude. I'll never work for fucking Walmart. I also always want to work at the movie theater, though. It's like one of the biggest things. Kind of what to do. I haven't think about that. That'd be kind of cool. Okay. Max ammo capacity. What about 35%? Jeez. Killing the enemy with your weapon has 15% chance to trigger a chemical reaction. Cloud. Huh. What's this one do? Leave behind waste. Last 5 seconds. Crush one stretch. 60% increased damage to weak enemies? Fuck yeah. It goes up to 120%. That's actually fucking amazing. So weak enemies just die instantly. That is really fucking good. Fuck yeah. Okay. Big Pimpin' Acid Round. I don't know if I want to do Acid Round. What else do I have? Force and Sound Voices. So I think Soundwave and Force actually do really fucking good. Extend Web. That thing looks so fucking ugly. Damage just goes up by 5%. That's pretty cool. All these colors are not even that good. Because they don't change they don't change the accessory color. They just change the color. That's so stupid. Take the healing grenade actually. Gives me 30 more? Jeez. That gives me 10 more. Larger man increases but thing. This one increases speed handling goes up, recoil goes. That's 30 more. That bring up the 60. Shoot more bullets. Okay, 11. Ah, fuck these sneezes. I always get the heavier frame one. Let's see how this looks. I just want to say this one's really cool. It's just the color doesn't stand out too much. Sure. No, fuck. Why'd you do that? No, fucker. It's a skull gun. That bio grenade actually will help out a lot. Clear out a bunch of groups of enemies. Oh, that's right, they give them these now. Jeez. I can see a lot of people like the ninja. Ooh, that looks sexy. That's MP14. The standardized shotgun. They get that? No way, I love this gun. Yes, I love this gun a lot. What I get? Okay, get that. Get the number. That just increases damage. Reduced damage gives more burn effect. Buckshot. Minus pelt increases damage. Minus burn effect. Accuracy, that's force. This is going to be just plain heat. White phosphate probably the best one. I guess they're all good. Oh. I just want to use it. I love that gun. And this gun's badass. The problem with it is, it just doesn't feel like it does enough damage. But I haven't played the fire battle one this time. My favorite character. Yep. Almost all of his guns are good. Yeah. Okay, be right back. Yeah, just taking my peptides and my pre-workout and that. Woo! Shit's kicking in real good. Probably start seeing me and my friend getting on this game a little bit more. Because I talked to him yesterday. It's like, it's like, dude, let's get back on KillingFloor 3. There's getting a lot of good shit in there. It's changed a lot. You know. I think some people said that one of the creators ended up leaving KillingFloor 3 when they were creating that. I don't know why. The game's still basically fucking same. I think a lot of people tend to leave because they make so much damn money in that they just don't want to. They just want to retire in that. I used to put that in and get some food. I'm gonna have a blast with my friend though. I think we'll break it in. Let's see what time it is. Let's see how nice it is outside. If it's really nice outside, I'll probably go to the gym today, maybe. Get a little walking in. Oh. Excuse me. Listen to this one guy, he's talking about the Bible now, he's talking about Revelations and that. Telling people to repent and that. Yeah. I think everyone should. I think everyone should repent. Sin is bad. It's not bad just because, when you hear the word sin, it means bad. It means that it's not supposed to be. That's what sin is. Sin is not supposed to be that way. We're supposed to, live in harmony with each other. We're supposed to love each other. We all have difference with each other. We're not supposed to torment each other. I do get people get jealous. I 100% get that shit. Jealousy is saying, it's like, oh, you want something and you don't know why the other person hasn't. Just like not too long ago. Well, the guys came on that, used to know. I still know. We don't talk that much. I'm busy versus living younger than me, so.
Hey,
And
do we all remember how to emergency egress in case of an accident?
Thank you. I was thinking to myself, thank you. I have nothing to do with it. Like, I have nothing to do with it, bro. It's like, you do you. If the girl accepts you for you, then she accepts you for you. But that's just how it is. Fire rate's slow as fuck. Reload rate's super fast. Gotta get out the trench good. I have to get it out. The thing is, I was thinking about that. I'm like, obviously, I do have some type of attachment to the show.
Good. Now get ready.
Come on then, pack up your troubles and get your asses in gear.
Fully auto with this? What the fuck? Are you serious? Oh my god, it clears them out fast. That's crazy.
Just die clean, could you?
I gotta heal myself with fire. Yeah, this gun's really good. Wow. Not know it had an automatic on it. That doesn't mean it shoots faster, it just means
someone gave this place a good going over.
I think they changed the damage ratio or the life ratio of gun or the enemies, because they're definitely a lot easier to kill. But yeah, I was just like thinking to myself, and I was
already feeling deadlier.
like I don't know. It's like don't think anymore. Like if you gain the knowledge, you gain the knowledge. That that's cool. I respect people. Hey, Master. About time this guy kills things with one fucking aim at.
You freaks do look better dead.
Yeah, I knew this gun would be badass. It finally changed it.
Oh, not lag.
That's the whole way.
About time, man. But yeah, I never see the point why people, say that something. It's like, oh, well, thank you for doing this. It's your relationship, not mine, so don't think. I appreciate it, but yeah, I just don't care. That's why I don't like when girls have an enormous amount of boyfriends, because they all emotionally attach to each other. And all the guys want to fight for this woman and that, and the woman fucking loves this shit, but it doesn't make it... Nah. Okay. That's just my opinion on shit. I get... Like, yeah, okay. It's what I tell every guy. If you ever get really attracted to a woman, make sure that she doesn't have any guy friends.
All right,
Make sure
you
she only has
layabout,
girlfriends.
shake a
If she
leg.
has guy friends, you just can't. The excuses come up all the damn time. Don't have me, bitch. Fuck up, fucker. Bitch. Die from that would be funny.
Rod's open, guys.
Husk, specialist heat damage, heat damage. Okay, cool.
Quick tip, check your armor before the next wave specialist.
Really? What the fuck just happened? I have resistance to fire. Did it literally just fucking kill me that fast? The 100 of armor? Yeah, I got hit like twice and I died. Oh my fucking god, that's so cheap ass shit, dude. What the fuck just happened? Damn, that sucks ass. Oh. It's fucked up. Yeah, I like the trench gun. Yeah, dude, like what the fuck? Then I got increased fire damage. That's what happened before. I had like 40 life left, and all of a sudden,
We all know what, when, and how we're gonna do this, right? Good.
I got hit, and then I just got hit by like, I think I just got hit all at once by a couple of people, and they just fucking killed me. Cheap ass shit.
Foxtrot Oscar, you bastard.
Well done.
Filthy maggot.
Great work. But let's not break out the champagne just yet.
Scavengers. Oh, fucking scavengers. This is fucking fat assholes. Fucking hit! Fucking asshole. Fuck you.
25% down, guys. Keep up the pace.
Put light on this, get some shit. Jeez. Fucking die.
I didn't upset you too much.
Ow, you fucking dick. Oh my god, you fucking die, you bitch.
I'm quite pleased with you, Bunch. You're really coming along.
The way it sounds is so cool. Yeah. But yeah, going back to what I was saying, that yeah, it gets to the point like I don't know, this shit just fucking annoys me when I see something that's not supposed to be true and that end up being they put into that perspective. As you say, true.
Horse insecurity's got weak since I left.
Yeah.
More where that came from.
Nice work, team. 25% down.
Oh, that's a cold reminder.
That makes him
Turns
fly.
my stomach.
That's funny shit.
Your
I'm
check,
really
everyone.
happy this gun's
Pod's
actually
open.
fucking strong. Yeah, because when I first played this, man, this gun was supposed to take like 300 damage. This motherfucker was taking like 2 shots to kill normal Zeds. Normal Zeds like have maybe. I think it's close to 300 health. Maybe they dipped on the health like 250. You can kill them pretty quick. Yeah, like, what the fuck, bro? This gun's supposed to be fucking powerful.
Another wave. Get ready to engage.
Right, let's go. No messing about. That's how we did it in the 14th. Stop that damn noise.
Fuck off, bitch. Come here, motherfucker. You're doing shit. Fuck you,
Wave
guys.
update. Halfway there.
Oh shit, someone. Run, bitch, run! Oh god, I gotta fucking reload, you stupid fuck. Oh god, I don't like that at all. Of course, the fire guys are the most accurate dickheads of all the dickheads.
Come on then, don't hold back for that.
Fuck off. Bitch. Oh god! Run, motherfucker, run!
Roasty toasty.
Oh god, this guy fucks him up. Here, fat ass. This game's getting a lot more
All right,
fun
have
now.
fun.
It's
Go
starting
on
to feel like
a little
KillingFloor 2 a little bit. Yeah, there's a little bit of auto aim to it. Because of pop shots, they want to bring back pop shots. Fuck yeah, bring pop shots. I want to do pop shots. I fucking hate it when I do that pop shots.
Contact's the one making a killing here.
God, that site looks so fucking huge on there. Yeah, I think I can like it. He's got all that fucking Kevlar and shit. You see the trash like that. It's fucked up. Yeah, if you stay next to here, it'll pop. Will I pop up in front of you? Oh man. Yeah. Let me see what the temperature is outside. How much is that? 40? 40%. Yeah, there's a lot of things happening in the world. Gotta keep our visuals on, man. A lot of things happen in the world. Okay. Oh man. It's supposed to be kind of nice day today. And to get back in my routine of I think I'm gonna do some biceps and triceps today. I'll just do this shit at home. Did shoulders the other day. I don't want to do too much of that. Wait, squats and shit. I'll do that very soon. Come on, Zoe. What's that? You better stay in that front yard. Or backyard. No front. Only back, okay? KBB? Stay in the backyard. Oh, it's nice as fuck today. Oh my god, it's nice. I'm gonna open up my window. But yeah. Yeah. It's nice. Okay. Gotta start with some stretch hips. Yeah, I'll get back on a little bit so get to some shit. Yeah, this game has definitely changed a lot. Because I remember when I first played this, my Python would never kill anything with one hit. Now my Python's actually like piercing through people and actually killing Zeds. See, when people make games too hard, they get boring. Like KillingFloor initially is just all about what exactly what the name is, killing a bunch of mutated fucking creatures that were made by a bunch of crazy psychopath scientists. That's pretty much it. You're killing abominations. Just like Almighty God did back in the past. He got rid of the abominations. That's why cloning's like so like stupid. People look at cloning and they're like, "Oh, we can clone something." No, we shouldn't be cloning anything. It's like, well, what if someone needs a new heart or needs new stuff and that? Da, 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 da. I said, well, you see, like this, some people deserve to live more than others to a certain extent. That just all depends on what God wants. You know. The thing is, when people look at death, they look at this as the only life that we have. But truth be told, that's not even true. They want to say that all it is, but how can you say that when the spirit world's actually real? Oh, that's a good bird. Ooh. I mean, people know ghosts are real. But ghosts are spirits. Spirits are what? Spirits are... They're not ghosts to a certain extent. We name them ghosts. They're demons and angels. Always been like that. We can say whatever we want to say. A spirit is the spirit world. God lives in the spirit. So God is a spirit. He lives in eternity.
Go time. Pod's closed.
That's what the spirit world literally implicates.
Haul it away.
Okay. Can't jump up there. Gonna get jumped. Why am I not healing from fire? No.
Always here to brighten your day. Ugly sack of guts.
I forgot I had that unlimited shit. Where the fuck was I at? Oh, there's a little gateway there. Oh well. This is the only part I hate. This part's like really fucking slow. Like, I wish I could skip all this shit because I do not like sitting there looking at this fucking retarded shit. I don't care. Yeah, you can look at all these. And to deal damage with using a bash, you do 30,000 damage. Well, I can't quarter how much damage a bash is. Let it slide. Travel a certain amount of distance. Slide to survive. Okay. That's cool, I guess. What the fuck did it even mean? Oh. Ooh. That was a good little pump out. outside. What's that puppy doing? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna see what my dog's doing. We got a new dog. I mean, all dogs are puppies, but she's just. She thinks she's like getting close to 2 years old, so trying to train her to commando. No, I haven't really used my ultimate that much. Maybe I should start using my ultimate, make it jumps like that. I keep forgetting about that shit. I keep trying to play this game like normal, okay. Yeah, that ultimate is fucking badass. Look at that shit. Jeez. That's crazy. That's crazy, crazy. I keep forgetting I do have the ultimate. I should have used it when I was surrounded. It probably just killed everybody. Oh, man. What to do, what to do, what to do. Time frame. It is almost 4 o'clock. Yeah, I'm about to get ready to do all my shit before I...
Don't ever feel like we can't bully the shit out of these politicians, bro, no matter how high up they are. So earlier today, Donald Trump posted the 5 points that he wants in the SAVE Act, and 1 through 4 were fairly consistent with what he campaigned on. But number 5 had a lot of people saying, what the fuck? No transgender mutilation surgery for children without the express written approval of their parents. So as long as the parents are okay with it, you want people to be able to mutilate little kids' genitals. Well, old boy was getting a lot of backlash on that, and the entire internet was calling him a woke libtard for it. So he removed his post and then posted another one where it simply says, no transgender mutilation for children. It took Buddy about an hour to backpedal on that shit real quick. Well, what do y'all think about this?
That's
Is
funny.
Benjamin Netanyahu dead? The internet is ablaze with unconfirmed rumors right now that old Benny...
Not enough people talk about it.
Let me show you how CNN is able to get you to believe the exact opposite of the truth just by using some very choice language.
Iranian bombers came within just 2 minutes of striking the largest military base housing U.S. troops in the Middle East.
Now, just from hearing that report, you would probably believe that Iran got really close to striking us, right?
Yeah.
Here's the reality. He said they were 2 minutes away. Do you know that those jets travel between 30 to 40 miles per minute? Meaning that they were roughly 60 to 80 miles away from the base. Do you know the distance from Iran to Qatar? About 110 miles. So in reality, that means that those bombers got in the air in Iran, and about a minute later, were intercepted by Qatari fighter jets. See, you can communicate the exact same facts, but the way you word it can drastically change what people think. This is how outlets like CNN manipulate.
Selective recording.
Grace, take this hand cannon with only 1 bullet. Are you sure? It looks like you have a pistol with quite a bit of ammo in your briefcase. Oh, fuck, this is heavy. Yeah, you'll be alright. Just use zombie blood to make bullets. Okay. Go ahead, James. Shoot something with 1 bullet. Grace.
Wait.
Okay. My turn.
This is better than I thought it was gonna be. 2026 Bond reveal show. What's this?
So, James Bond has retired. Who is our new 007?
Your Majesty, we've selected someone who represents modern London.
Modern London.
Sing Bond. This is better than I thought.
Okay, that shit's fucking funny. Everyone's making fun of all this stuff because they're letting all these like They're letting all these Middle Eastern people come into the country and shit. Like, everyone's out of fucking crisis for this shit. Yeah, you don't. Here's what it is. If people don't agree with your values, I don't think they should be put into their country, right? I know some people probably get offended by this shit, but guess what? I don't give a fuck people do it.
Next
If
stop,
you're not
adventure.
part of the country, not
Thailand.
trying to blend in with the country, yeah, whatever religious culture you want to be, you could be with your own religious people. That's fine. Whatever the fuck you want to do with your religion. But when you sit there and try to establish that your religion is more like more, I guess, important than what the country is giving the people, and that, yeah, you keep that shit to your fucking damn self. I hate when people try to like force people into Islam. Like, yeah, that's what all you Muslims always do. It's easy to force people into that sort of shit. Oh, you said shit. Oh my god, you're so bad. You said, yeah, shit. Because it is shit. We can't lie about that. Who the hell wants to be a Muslim? Their stuff, their cornerstone is literally pure fucking hatred. They can say whatever they want to say about it. Unless we say, well, they're supposed to be peaceful. You're peaceful towards people that are Muslims. It's a fine line of motherfucking difference, guys. But you're not supposed to be peaceful towards other people that are not Muslims. That's the point.
Oh, that's a cold reminder.
I always ask people when they know what the guys work with, he's Muslim, say, well, I'm not really that religious. But how you call yourself a Muslim if you're not that fucking religious? That doesn't make any fucking sense, dude.
Making progress. Keep her set down.
You're all gas and gun. You're taking the piss, right?
Like, I'm a full-on Christian. I try to be as much of a Christian as I can be. But being a Christian and being a Muslim are way different things. Christianity fights against the wicked, while most Islamic people that are very into the religion actually read their fucking book. Guess what? They fight against the innocent. Because they say, you know,
no more spying, you wankers.
You have to believe in our God. They always say our God. They never say the God. You know, they're like, oh, we believe in Allah. Allah's not God. You don't give a fuck what anybody says. Allah is never God. Allah in the Old Testament is called the Destroyer. He's the one in Exodus that came in. God told him to destroy.
That's how they did it in the Carpathians.
All the Egyptian, you know, families that are babies and that, the firstborns or whatever.
Seen enough death for one day. Oh, that's a cold reminder. Get out of dustpan, would you?
But people don't want to say, "Oh, that's what it is." No, that's exactly what it is. Like, see, when you read the Bible, that the Bible actually does explain why it became Islam in the first place.
It's bloody Baltic out here.
Think about it. After the crucifixion, all of a sudden, 700 years later, just say, all of a sudden, the Muslim religion started to get back. Yeah, there was Islam. There was Islamic, you know, nations that, but the religion was actually more Christianity. That's funny. You say, well, how do you do that? Because there wasn't no other religion out there. Christianity was one of the bigger religions out there back then. After, you know, you could say it was Christianity, but not everyone knew what it was because a lot of people, you know, believed in Buddha, believed in all these other gods, and that were, you know, liars. Like Egyptian gods, Ra and all them, they're all fallen angels. They use different names, but they're all the same fucking thing. People still insist on, well, you believe what you want, but you get mad because it's like, I don't get mad when people say, well, I don't believe in Christ. I'm like, just don't believe in Christ, and I mean, you know, it's whatever it is. That's your own individual, like, opinion when it comes down to God. But the truth always stands true. That's what anybody says.
Lose your balance, lose your life. That's a voice no one will miss.
Victory is within our grasp.
Not dead yet. What a pleasing demeanor.
Nice.
At ease, everyone.
But yeah, every time more and more people talk about the Bible, they start to see the truth. Because the Red Sea parting, there's truth about that. There's actual evidential proof that the Red Sea was parted. As in, the stuff that they find down there was exactly what it was. Roman soldier body parts, and, you know, skeletons and chariots and shit. It was all true. And you say, well, if the Red Sea parting was true, it means everything else got
Murdering bastards.
If everything else God saying is true, then maybe we should start believing in it. Just like Monster and that, all these organizations, they're all ran by satanic, probably not satanic people, but it's more or less likely satanic, you know, ways of living. Like, the people that created it are very satanic.
What's the
people
bloody
that are
world
very
come to?
against God, and they start showing it more and more. It's like, yeah, the devil knows. The devil's not stupid. It's just the devil's never been all-knowing. Which means the devil doesn't know exactly what's going to happen. He has to keep on, like, pondering about it and shit. And yeah, he just doesn't know. And he knows that God knows everything. He knows that Jesus is the true, you know, God. He knows about the Father. He knows about the Son. He knows about the Holy Spirit. So when people look at the devil knows literally who God is. We don't. So knowing that the devil exists just proved to you that God is who he says that he is. We want to believe what the devil says over what God says, and that makes no sense. At least not now to me that I'm starting to know this stuff. It's like, so all these other little demons and shit, you know, the other fallen angels and that, they all talk a good talk. They all try their best to screw with mankind. And sometimes they do succeed. I can't say that they don't, because evidently they do, because people cautiously are very paganistic type people. And they think a certain way. I say, yeah, you think a certain way because you're a fucking... because you're a retard, you're a pagan. It's like, I don't need to prove to you that God is God. That's up to you to do it for yourself. To tell someone something, they may research it to understand it. But you have to do for yourself. And that's the thing a lot of people intentionally don't understand. Like, you have to do it for yourself. It's about the relationship. If you don't have a relationship with your parents, how are you going to know your parents if you don't actually let them get to know them? People say many things about Jesus. They do. Jesus is love, but love is discipline. Love comes with consequences of the action. People think love is to be who you want to be. No. Love is to be who He wants you to be. Not say personality, not say the things you enjoy in that. Because that's a given. If you enjoy something, if it's not sinful, then you're doing good. If it's a little sinful, then okay, you're a human. If you're doing something massively sinful and you enjoy it, then it makes you wicked. Any amount of sin is bad. But as humans, we try not to sin as much because we know that it is bad. When I hear people say, "Oh, I don't like authority," it says, "So you don't like to be disciplined. You think you know best. You think you know better than people that are before you. You think you know the structure of life better." Yes, some people are going to be rebellious. Yeah, people are going to be rebellious. It's not like people are not going to be rebellious. They're going to. It happens. But you learn from it eventually. When you get disciplined, that's why you get put into a situation. Like, say, if someone that I work with is acting out and being a temper tantrum fool, and they're being talked to over and over again, they said, "Stop with the attitude." And then they want to get upset about it. And they say, "Well, you're abusing me." It's like, no, it's just how people should be. Exactly. It's how God wants us to be, is to be loving and caring towards others, even if they hate us. Yes. But God builds up people to fight against wicked people. Supposed to fight against sinners. That's either telling them the truth and have them be the one to alleviate it, to full on do for themselves. That's why when people talk about Jesus, I say, you know what? Do your own relationship with Him. Talk to Him. Get to know Him. Talk to the Holy Spirit. Talk to God. Don't leave it up to the person to tell you what God is or tell you the relationship that you should have with God. That makes no sense. Number one, it's not a relationship if someone's already given you what they think that the relationship should be. The relationship's all about you and Him. That's it. Period. He knows everything about you, as you should get to know about Him. Yes, pray together. Yes, I believe people should be praying for our military people. But God's in control. We should be getting prayers out. I hope they, I can't say hope. It's gonna happen. People say, it sucks that people, that die in that. Well, that's war. People say, well, no one should die. But the death of an honorable person doing honorable things, they already know that the chances of them dying is going to be, it's going to happen. You already know. It's just how it is. If you said there should be no death, I say to people that death's inevitable. You're going to die. Now, how you use your life, that really depends on what you do with your life. You will die. Young people say, well, I'm going to live forever. 50 years from now, you're not going to think that. You won't. I know I'm going to probably die in the next 60 years. I already know it. So what that should do is that should, say, hey, let's live this life in the best way I can live this life with what I have. Because what God's going to give me is going to be way more. Why? Because this world sucks. The world's terrible. There is good things in the world. There's also terrible things in the world. This is why a lot of people, I would say, have their issues in that. To live life fast, because you're going to die eventually. They think being in their early 20s is so old. Woo! Getting those reps in is good. They say God tells us the oldest we can live is 120 years. And you say 100 years before that time, you're saying that you're old at 20. Times that by 5. You'd be 100. So you got 80 years. You say 20 years is a pain in the ass to live. Try to live another 80 years. What happens? You get wiser. Older people always have more wisdom. What does that wisdom actually intake, and what does it actually mean? It means they accept life for what it is. And they do the best they can with the life that they have. Some people don't do it as much. Some people use other things for their own vessels. But then some people, going by what I think, especially about life, is that life is beautiful. We have all the choices in the world to do things. We have all the decisions in the world to do things. A lot of things we do could be right. A lot of things we do could be wrong. Sometimes a mixture. But there's some things that people do are completely fucking wrong. And then wise counsel becomes one of them. As in the wise people, the council of wise, talk to the council of stupid, and they preach to them. So it's not up for me to make you learn. I'll give you the truth, and you accept it in your own way, because it's about your personality. It's about who you are. And then you start understanding, okay, I'll accept the truth, but I'll have my own relationship with God so I can know my own personal wisdom. Could be similar, most times it is, the way to live life in that. But people always get this expectancy to, nowadays, they always want to get rich fast. They see all these people that get TikTok rich and YouTube rich, like, oh, I made a channel about being stupid, and they're like, oh, I make $1 million. And they're 20 years old, like I said before, not 18. They start out 16, they end up being rich when they're 20 and that. They're the stupidest fucking people in the world. They sin a lot. And then this shit catches up to them. It always does. and then disciplines them. Because only God knows what's in everybody's heart. Other people can probably sense it, but we don't know exactly. If you interact with someone enough, you get to know their heart. But that's 1 or 2 people. Maybe 20 throughout your whole entire life. You actually fully know. You know, they may act a certain way, but their heart's telling them something else. The Spirit's telling them not to do it, or to be this way. Your flesh and your spirit have to be coexistent. That's why it's hard to fight back against temptation, because your flesh wants something that your spirit doesn't need. And sometimes relieving the flesh and then praying afterwards is admitting defeat with the flesh. At least that's what I assume of it. Because all the pleasures come from God. You think the devil wants us to be pleasurable? Well, it's like, well, yeah, the sin of lustfulness is it's a sense of pleasure. But lustfulness is not a full-on pleasure. It's the sense of pleasure. Because the pleasure is full-on love, not just getting off. And it is hard to deal with. You know, lustfulness is a very powerful thing. You know, same thing with gluttony. When people are emotionally eating all their shit away, they're eating everything. They're fat as fuck, and they're also, oh God, I can't stop eating. I don't know what to do with my life. And they're all, and you see that they're young, and they have like these mental issues, and they don't know how to deal with life. We can't call mental issues. We just call you stupid. You just don't know. Mental issues is saying that you can't control it. That's fucking the biggest lie ever. Listen to people say, well, I need medication so I can focus. How about you just learn how to focus? What do you mean you need medication? Medication doesn't, it makes you focus, just like love. You can't make someone love you. You have to learn how to love. You have to learn to understand love. And understanding love is understanding God. If you don't understand God, you can't understand love. Understand the feelings that you're having. Think about your feelings. Don't just react because you feel. And there's some things that you should react to a certain extent. Like I get mad at certain things because I believe in my heart that it's true. If my heart's saying that it's true, then I go with what my heart's telling me. That feeling I get. If I feel that someone loves me, and I feel it enough to where it starts to become noticeable, and I start to know why the person loves me, and that person doesn't react the same way I do, even though they have the feeling, they reject it, and they want to be like, oh, maybe one day I can get it back. The thing of it is, once you reject someone's heart, it's not going to be the same because the trust is lost. Unlike Jesus, we lose trust, it stays lost. It's hard to bring it back to the tuition of it, to the actual full potential of it. It's like if my ex came back with me, I lost trust with her. I barely fucking would want to believe anything that she says. And she can beg and plead and do all this stuff and that, and say some stupid shit like, well, you're supposed to be forgiveness because you're a Christian. I said, well, the thing is about Christianity, honey, I'm not God, so I don't have to forgive shit. I should forgive you. Yeah, but I don't have the power to forgive and heal you. That's the thing. What does it say in the Lord's Prayer? Forgive thy trespasses as you will forgive our trespasses against us. When God says, when you forgive someone, I will forgive you. Forgiveness is a sign of mercy. And the mercy is what God gives to all of us. Yeah. I'm not mad at my ex. I never was mad at her. I just don't see how she was that way. I don't see how she can hate her life so much when she was given almost fucking everything to have her life. And now that she goes against it, And she tries to do all this stuff, and it's like, yeah, you went against the best part of your life just to lose it all. Just like in Romans or in the Corinthians, when Paul was talking to the Corinthians, or Peter, one of them, talk about marriage and that. If a woman divorces from a man, they can marry again, but he said, this is my opinion, not God's. It's coming from me. But they should be single. People want to marry not for love, they want to marry for other things. That's the reason why there's problems. Things come to people with wisdom. King Solomon said that. With wisdom gave him riches. With wisdom gave him almost everything that he ever wanted. With wisdom. That's the biggest thing that a lot of people understand. With wisdom, you get all the stuff that you get. And this is where a lot of people don't start to understand. With wisdom, you can get rich. Just being more smart means you understand how to do stuff more. Once you understand how stuff works, money comes in based upon your fucking works. So if you work really hard, you're gonna get more money. If you don't work really hard, you won't get shit. Woo! Some triceps. Feel pretty good. That's what it is. That's what I have to say. I say it to myself. I'm talking to myself too, not just talking to people that listen to me. People have this sort of life where they're always wanting to get famous. They always want people to notice them. So people notice you based upon your works. If you work really good, people are going to notice you. Yes, people also notice you in a negative way too if you don't work. And sometimes even the negative people will be negative towards negative people. The people that are wicked fucking attack other wicked people. I've seen a lot. I said it's not anyone's fault they don't know, but they still have the choice to figure it out. If you're not taught specific things when you were younger, you could still learn it when you're older. The sooner you learn specific things about how life is, work hard, be respectful, be a good communicator. Learning doesn't stop. It slows down, but it never stops. That's why I say to parents that fill your kids with great knowledge. Let them have their fun, but also discipline them. Make them understand what the world is. The biggest thing that I see a lot of parents potentially like to do, I would say mothers tend to do this a lot, they say, well, they're children. Then we know they're 13. They need to start knowing things. They say, it's bad for them to grow up too fast. You're supposed to grow up to a certain point. So I know a lot of people that are my age that are still not grown up at all. They still live like little kids. And their parents love them so much because they're their child, but they only can discipline them so much. Because what they believe in, because they're older, that's why it's hard for older people to learn. Because what they believe in when they get older, it mitigates the stuff they need to actually learn. So like if children believe in God, They believe in being a good person. They believe in the 10 Commandments. They're not going to sin as much. They're going to live probably a more prosperous life. That's just how it works. But if you were a kid, you're bedded into sin, and all you know is sin, then you're going to go against people a little bit that don't want to sin as much. One of the guys I work with tonight, you know, he's the one that states this. And, you know, it's a good thing at least he notices it. He said, yeah, people tell me that I've always had a bad thing against authorities. I said, yeah, you don't like to listen to people about stuff unless they get up in your fucking face and try to, like, manhandle your ass. I said, the thing is, you never had a father that disciplined you in the way that he needed to, because your father was not a disciplined man himself. Some people say this, you know, it's like, oh, I appreciate that my father had me. At least he brought me into this world. But I don't appreciate. You should, you know, you could say this, but you know, you can't appreciate what your father does. Because you and your father are two different people. You can have something to look up, yes. And it's hard to be a father sometimes, because not every father's perfect. And it's the truth. It doesn't mean that they don't try. The only father that is perfect is the one, basically our gatekeeper in heaven. God, the Father. And when you don't have a good father, you can always look up to the Heavenly Father. And I say this, I'm going to say it a lot. Heavenly Father is always with you. If you believe and you listen to your heart, you listen to His words. Not to say you need to read the Bible all the time and that. Oh, maybe you should read the Bible all the time. I think you should understand the Bible. And sometimes looking for counsel for wise people to explain it to you sometimes works a little faster. Because we do have technology. Back then, you know, people used to tell the Bible stories. They would read the Bible to you, and it's like, oh yeah, look at this, and I understand these words. And the kids try to understand the words. Anyway, I'm probably gonna get off of that. I'm gonna lay down for a little bit before I have to work. Really, it sucks about having 24-hour days. I've always got to work at least 8. At least 8. Today's gonna be an 8-hour day. It's gonna be a really long day. Because yesterday I left at, it was like 1, almost 2 in the morning. It was close to 2 when I got home. Anyway.